Hey, look, it's day 3, part 5 or 6. I don't fucking know anymore. We're gonna go see about talking to a Litibus or something. Mistress Priscilla, welcome back. Cameron's told me I'll give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Let's go. Hello, B. Huh. That was interesting.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Alright, GLaDOS.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Yo, what up,
My
Litibus?
home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes.
That is all I know.
So we got Hermes, we got
The
Hades.
crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Excuse you?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Oh, whoa.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Bet. Thanks, Elidibus. You Asians are bros, TBH.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Okay, Elidibus.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Here I go again on my own. Yo. Damn, can't attune to the ether, right? Sag. Propyleon.
And here we are, Elpis.
Yo.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person.
That sounded
To what
kind
do
of
we owe
like
the honor?
Emmett.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
Okay, so that's Emmett.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to
That's
go about your
supposed to be
business.
like... What is it? It's, Fuck, I'm blanking on their names.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Nice. The snap.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then.
Oh,
Greetings.
this is
I am
Hythlodaeus.
Chief of the Bureau of the
Hythlodaeus.
Architect.
Hi.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
My new friend. My new old friend.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you
Hythlodaeus
understand
is so
our words.
pretty.
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Wow. The world unsundered Elpis. That's Hydaelyn and Argos.
This presence.
Or is that the Lady of Light? I don't know. Axolotls. Whoa.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
I want that glam.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Can I go and attune to this? No, this isn't an aetherite. Sad. Huh. It's rude to stare. Stop.
Yeah,
And the
I
first
think I
time
need to go
here,
do
scenery never fails. Take a breath away. Reach out and touch the
the
heavens.
thing.
I already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, start with the basics. Using concept ship to give shape to ether. Creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you'll enjoy touring it with us. Our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hubs. Let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Silk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material.
Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah?
Why is this so expensive?
What?
The sweet Alyssum.
Sure.
It's a Raktika, Greatwood, just basic ass gathering thing. Why is it so expensive? Well, fuck, I guess I'm gathering it myself. I'm not paying 20,000 gil. There's no tiny stacks. Fuck. Please tell me you stayed on my map. Oh, thank God. There. Mahi.
Lahi?
Like, no regrets on like streaming my MSQ, but it's kind of like like damn it, I feel like I need to get this kind of shit done. I can't just like I'm just gonna go do a couple quests and then take a break. Like I can do that on stream, but why? Okay, there we go. Mahi? Wait. Fine. Okay, can I gather... I'll gather the stupid thing for the Jellied Harco. Gathering. Damn it, it's in Lakeland. It's fine. I do not care about the legendary patch of grass, thank you, though. Wait, is this? Oh man, no, that's in Kalusia. Nope, it's past. I bet you that Limonets are fucking expensive.
Alright, this is the point in MSQ where I'm deciding to hold off on recording things unless they're exciting or like voice cutscenes. But for all this in-between shit, I'm just gonna pause the recording. So, yep, we'll be back whenever there's something exciting. Okay, I'm expecting a cutscene here, considering people have been in the cutscene thing for a bit, so let's see. Ah, it's unvoiced, but still. Can I help you? Wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emincelk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. I still want to look around. Spriggans. I know I'll have time to look around, but like, this is so pretty. I've fought you before, and you. Alright. Let's go into what is sure to be a cutscene. So this is previous Fandaniel, right? Before he was Fandaniel in the convocation. They have such funny faces.
Ah, you are...
Oh. different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh, I love her. I'll be your best friend.
Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Yes. 1000% yes.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
I love her.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting
Meteon.
star.
I love you, Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight. ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish.
Matron.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Ithildeus is my favorite. Alright, back to pausing. We'll come back for something else exciting eventually. Nice.
Then I can craft my jellied Harco. And then be ready to do MSQ.
Do it.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Understandable.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So many lemonettes.
Lemon.
I had 100% Gatherer's Boon.
Nice.
So I popped
So,
Nothicus
it's
Tidings,
finally happened.
which increases your item yield by 1 from Gatherer's Boon.
Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you.
And then
as
I
his
popped
preferred
Blessed
successor.
Harvest too, which is just increased the number by 2. So I was getting 5. I got 40 Lemonette just from that.
Nice.
Okay, now I can craft this and go turn it in and be ready for MSQ.
Yeah.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful. Always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yes, we could go for a walk, Medion. Love you. When he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. So, Medion said, when others get sad, she gets sad. She sounds very similar to the flower Elpis. As well as, maybe she's like the source of Akasha. Perhaps, I don't know. Theories. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be able to answer right. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Yep. I know how accompanying works. Rip. Rip Cat Goral. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Fuck it. From the Crystarium, I guess? Crystarium. I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Aurii. If there's many, or Aurii if it's many, if it's just one we say Aureas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Motionless bird. It's Shubil. Wait, oh god. I wonder how this is gonna go.
Oh god. Oh god. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Don't break things.
Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again, with you this time. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. I'll be your best friend, Medion. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Playing? Fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuan. Yuanthe? I don't know. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanthe. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Pastella. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Sorry, Pastella, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Pastella. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? You are a precious bean and I love you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Pastella wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. Not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you are away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Pastella is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion a living being? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there.
It's October 25th, was it? No. It's November 1st.
Ba, 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 ba. Gooby.
Amazing, is it not? It's the Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
No.
So, how are we coming along?
It's the Elpis flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Is Medion the reason
Wait,
that things
A
turn
form of
into...
energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
I'm gonna say that if I am thin, then it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a good job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
So if our ether is thin, or the less ether we have, the more we can interact with Dynamis? Question mark? I don't know. I want to talk to Medion. I love her. Wait, what'd she say? We're friends in thinness. That's funny. funny. Sorry, I had to go into another voice cutscene.
Oh.
Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when...
Good.
Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. So I'm learning about the Convocation of the 14 from Emmett. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Amaraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. So for the latter category, there's Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtaro, or Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Interesting. Okay. Why is this one blue and shiny? Thought another member of the conversation is turning out to be an eventful day. Slight difference in etheric balance between these Charbiduses, but it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Interesting. Serpentine bird or a winged snake? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. Result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I'll revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric bouncing towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Might understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emmett Selk. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Yo, that looks dope. Yes, please. Eventually I'll get better pants. Selk is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. Stroke of genius, really. You have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. It is not his duty, I'm loath to trouble him with it. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. When you go to Emmett Selk, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Say chat. Your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh right, I forgot.
I'm hungry. What the hell do I make?
Favor to ask.
What the hell do I make for lunch?
No, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger.
I don't know.
Please, Emmett Selk. I don't know, make food. Smile.
Nah.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this
But
nonsense
I
on
don't
me.
know what. I don't.
Okay.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Media.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Sulk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
No. How could you say no to Medion? I feel like there's gonna be something tragic about Medion, and I'm sad about it. Oh!
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
I can't remember what that's called, but wow.
Well,
So that's
let's
why it was
relax
the
and enjoy the
Shadowbringers
spectacle,
Collector's
shall we?
Edition mount.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Okay. Oh. No words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Pastel and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. Giving them a chance to survive. Not unlike the people of the source and its reflections. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's return to anagnoresis for now. Tell me, Pistol, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value?
Okay. So export this so I can get the second report done, and I'll have 2 more I have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Bum, ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no.
Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter?
What the fuck?
The
Demented iron just
Lycion,
fucking jumped to their deaths.
I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering
Oh,
them.
Brit.
Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked?
Brit. Why are you hard casting when you have Swift?
I just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ichion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! This is part of his work that I would observe. We follow. Okie dokie. After a pretty long break, time to resume. 12 Wonders. Hermes looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Medion's accompanying me. I love her. Let's see. Well, I guess this person. That's Doros. What brings you here? Oh, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. Charge of Lycones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they're not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. Matters not where they're released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know that distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be, next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there.
Oh well.
How wow.
Okay. Hi. What MSQ are you on? I am just now able to start.
Ladies only.
Oh, yeah. Oh, at some point, I hurt the seventh figure.
What?
I think, I don't know what I was doing earlier today, like messing.
To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Feed. This discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Pastella. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? Yeah, I like her. Meteon's great. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Pastella? Meaning we'll make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. God, I actually kind of like that. Meh. Same thing. Meh. Pants aren't bad.
Oh, that's what the diamond robe looks like?
Oh, right. I should walk so I don't lose Meteon. But I assume this is gonna wind up with us getting an Elpis flower. Lol. Conian, a flower that can move. Shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Pastella. At spotting flowers, we'll find something soon. Something big. Huge. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Remember, he's inspected it, swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Pastella? Would he like it? It's probably not the good sort of memory. It's not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. Could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. I love Meteon. She's so cute.
What the
What a
fuck?
surprise. Who would have guessed? Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Entelechies? I don't remember. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? It means more to me than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. I'm gonna assume this is voiced.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
Mia, shh. It's okay.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Medion's such a kind soul. I love her. I swear to God, if any... I mean, I know something bad happens to her because she's not on... Like, I assume
Helpless
she's
flowers?
gone because of the final days.
Go on.
This is technically the past. The more I think about it, the more sad it makes me.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
She's so cute.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
I love her.
May we talk a moment?
I'm gonna have more. I'm gonna have another fucking. I'm gonna have cry counter number 3 now, I think. Hedgehoglet!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear.
Is that my
And
cat?
It is not
I wonder if
beautiful.
that's based on whatever minion you have out. Or if it's
No
just a
one cares.
coincidence.
No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Let's crack a joke.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
No, that's really sweet. I'm gonna cry again. Already.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey.
Oh my
traveling
god.
to one star and then the next.
Are we gonna
search of
find
life.
Medion? Oh my god,
As
if
one
we
might
find
expect,
Medion
exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties.
in our
And thus far, I've
world,
naught to
I
show for
might
it.
scream. That would be
But
so.
I
And
have
she
faith
remembers
that
us?
We will make some manner of discovery ere long.
That would be so fucking cool.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
You're giving me hope that Medion's still alive out there somewhere.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the
I
morrow.
want Medion to become a scion of the Seventh Dawn.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
All right. Sorry, I had to deafen for cutscene again.
No, you're all good. We're
Hello,
going.
Chelsea stream, Kira stream.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm at a cry counter 4 for Endwalker. Not really like full on cry, but like it's brought tears, like tears welled up. I haven't had any like actually stream down my face yet, but I'll still count tears welling up as cry counter.
Because that is. You would have required a tissue to blotch your eye.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 4. 2 of them happened in that cutscene.
Ah, the sister is home.
Wanna say that name?
The what?
The
Oh,
name that the
God.
Watcher said?
Yeah.
It was like Chlorophiscot.
Yeah. Chloros. Chloro.
Yep.
Phosgrat.
Yep.
That middle
Chloroform.
part is See, it looked like cholesterol.
Cholesterol. Yeah, let's go visit cholesterol.
Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. Follow me. Whee! Oh, hey, look, I need to murder you.
As Silk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade.
Oh, I'll murder you, even though I don't need
Doros
to.
has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. We disrupt the natural order, ravaging, consuming ether or other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. 10 to petition the architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yeah, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle.
Bonjour. Salted? Yes.
Doros, I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. I read a whole cutscene without unpausing my recording, so aka
Get
3
that
of
off,
those
that's
things
gross.
got loose, and now we have to go finish them or whatever.
Him's so cute. I love him. Look at these good boys.
I'll warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Okie dokie.
Okay, I talk to you now. Goodbye. Let's go. Hell yeah. What are you?
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Goodbye, good
No.
boys.
May you and your kin
Goodbye,
find
Argos.
peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Stay where it's safe, alright?
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Good boy. So, I turned music down so I could hear myself think earlier.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind.
Whoa.
Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star?
Collaborates!
And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Oh my god.
I do not
Wifey
know.
found the Loperits.
Were
on
I
the
to
Look
take
at
the from
him.
Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my
Oh
predecessor's
my
death.
god.
I'm gonna
I do
deafen
not
for the
know
rest of
if
this
it is
because this is a
right.
somber cutscene.
And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
I think because you're torn by these thoughts, you're fit to represent mankind, Hermes.
Please
Better.
don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh, Medion.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the island of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth we
Anyway.
will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? We shall. Ooh, do we get to go up there? Fun.
Camping way.
She loves the bunnies. Alright, here we are, Notonius.
boosting way.
This teleporter will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
You little cuties, look at them. Okay, where am I going again? Guiding way.
I present to you Calamelios
I
Zephyros.
wasn't expecting a
Weaving
voice
way.
cutscene.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Shark Boy.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Hello.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Vana.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azir.
Wow. Wait.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Wait, so is she the
Shame for
that
one
we're
so young. You must make an effort to frown
that
less
we look
often.
like?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
I guess not.
Oh, you know I am.
I like Vana.
Now then, you are? say, have you perchance
Oh
come
my
from the future?
god.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Which sucks. Because I like everybody here.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
That means that the primal Heidelin was, I mean, Vana, or Vana, just like, I don't know, just like Varus, Galvus was, became, like, prayed to or whatever and became anima through that. Vana became Heidelin, I guess. Interesting. This is all getting real deep. It's nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. What does he say? Think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. As you join the search, I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Launchpad McQuack. God.
It's kind of what I thought, Shiro. She didn't... It wasn't specifically said before, but heavily implied. Like baby carrot people.
Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The crystal, well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept. Oh god, sorry. Ah! Missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? You have no fucking idea. I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Okay. Long ago when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor, yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation.
Who knows about moon bunnies?
Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? I think about that in real life a lot. How it's just wild how one small decision that you make can lead to something enormous. Like, just for me.
Yeah,
I'm at let's see. My current MSQ quest is 87. So, I'm pretty decently far. I'm in the 5th area. 5th like open world area.
Carrot juice.
But yeah. I don't remember what I was saying before I got distracted by Chelsea's chat, but now. Shiro was asking how far I was in MSQ.
Carrotorium.
But yeah, like, alright, the one action leading to something bigger,
A
like,
little concerning, yeah,
like for
Y'shtola.
me,
A little concerning.
a small choice that I made was, hey, you know what? I might try this little game, Final Fantasy XIV.
Just a wee little bit.
And, you know, that led to, me meeting Chelsea, and I love her a lot. And I hope we're together for a very long time. She means the world to me. So future Chandler, if you're watching this, or whoever might be watching this, make sure I'm taking care of her. She's taking care of me.
Way, also a mood.
She's the best, and I love her. Okay, back to MSQ. Okay. A past not yet come to pass. Vana is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Bork. Central to exchange ideas with colleagues. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's Mia.
Yep, cool.
It's very upsetting.
What? Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Cooking. Roasted.
I'm gonna guess this is voiced. Gonna undeaf or deafen. Oh. It's answers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh man, this is a heavy option. I want to tell them about the sun, but I want to talk about the sundering. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
This is heavy.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Is there something that we could say to Emmett or
Well,
like
I
show
will
him?
not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
People do
Worse
strange
still,
things.
I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know, Emmett.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Yeah, okay, grumpy pants.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I'm gonna, I mean, both of these are good. I want to say Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Yo, answers?
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Steph just made it out. Okay. Fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. I have a good idea of where we might begin. Alright. That was fucking an awesome cutscene. Smile. I just did a whole thing without unpausing again because I'm bad. I questioned this chick about Hermes and Meteon. She didn't really have much, just there's no secret that Meteon can read emotions and whatnot. They don't know how a familiar was created with that power, though. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. Should continue making inquiries with the resident observers if we could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. Watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with that person. Yeah, she told us that this person might have better insight to Meteon. Please keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. Alright, let's do it again. Oh boy. I don't have Vana to help me with the questions this time, so I'm fucked if I ask the wrong ones. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? A worthy subject indeed. Da, 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 da. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel then? Would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Or Enteleches? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? Must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect... Nah. Okay. Did I fuck up because of that last question? No. Okay. I assume he would have been like, no, I don't care about Meteon's stuff if I picked the other answer, so... Or learning about her anymore, so... Nah. I'll take that as a W. It was good enough. Two bears high-fiving. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So have you any findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. Questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? The more I think of this, I wonder if she's like... Siblings who are now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. I wonder if like... I don't... It could be too much of a stretch for one of them to like become or create Omega, right? Because Omega wasn't from the star or whatever, and it traveled to the star that Midgardstormer's home was. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to stretch too much. We'll see. Siblings of hers now travel the great expanse, search deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Did I attune to this aetheryte? No, I didn't. Okay, remembering to unpause this time. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Oh boy. I don't think this is gonna be a voiced cutscene.
Perfect way.
Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wish to speak to me about?
Are you humming, friend? You're
Chief
singing.
Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean
Oh,
Meteor?
so cute. Look! No, they're so tiny. The little park bench.
Such undocumented studies are difficult to track, after all. Hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galen shared with me.
One moment, Steph.
Galen is my partner and a
No,
fellow
hold
researcher
on.
here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene and with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted you, Galen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. present, she would be observing a subject in Metabasios, Thalassia. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail.
We'll see what kind of
Imagine you must
healer
find
we
similar
roll
joy
for
in indulging
this.
your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continue and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Gillian in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid
Hello,
hostile concepts
AJ.
on the ground.
Yeah, Shira, we need a healer. So I can tell them... Oh, never mind. Hello, thanks for stopping by.
That would be most helpful, thank you. Okay. Mistress Vana, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Calaminios Zephyros. God, this place is cool. Door leads into the thalassite, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Gillian. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Gillian, if that might be arranged. Yes, Gillian, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a... Wait, should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Answers again whenever she's a part of the cutscene. I feel like this is... Yep.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear, feel, think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh, that gives me chills.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather.
Matea.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Bruh. Okay. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have had a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Alright, pausing again. Okay, after a quick
I know.
dungeon break.
The animations on
one.
Red Mage look so slick.
Yeah, did dungeon 1 for Celeste. Now we vantage point. Probably get a
Oh,
cutscene.
Steffo is stream. I'm not surprised. Did she just boot up stream?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think she streamed that dungeon run.
What about that one?
Hello.
Have you
Dire.
the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Pastello here over to that island?
Yeah, that is worse. Get on Y'shtola's bad side.
Stubborn creature. There's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argus has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid.
Yeah, we don't need Catwife to get angry.
What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing,
Not
that.
indeed, actually.
Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind or prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder.
Oh. Oh my.
Alright. So we're gonna do a combat instance fighting Vana. Let's do it. Essentially battling Heidel. Smile. Ooh, what's this music?
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, does she like mirror your job, I wonder? Or is she always a... Oof. What is this song?
My blade sings! My blade sings!
Dude, this is a fucking bop. Are you kidding me?
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Moose's mantle. Oh. Now she's dancing? Geez, she's going through my mains.
No no quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
No, what is this? Black mage or white mage? White mage. Oh my god. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
What's his as? Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Nardos is watching back there like a good doggo.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I guess the red ones are fast. The agapes. Or agapes. Stun her? Nope. May as well try.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
That was badass. Oh my god.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That was a
'Twas my
bop.
intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. I wish, with luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. Ah, I didn't read what that was. Fuck. Oh well. Oh, God. Back. I still want music, but God. Alright, I feel like this is gonna be a long cutscene, so I'm gonna take a bio break. Pausing. It'll be like literally 0 seconds for you watching this in the future, whoever it is, me or someone else. Alright, be right back.
Lay down on your perch.
Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents
there were
rising up
also
from below and give
teleporters.
us a smooth
I
ride over
did
to the
forget
eye.
about that. You would have been convenient. It's fine.
I'm wondering if we get our Argos mount here, since I saw somebody riding it. That means I can only imagine we get it from MSQ, since I've seen a bunch of people riding
Or
it
a map.
already. So, I mean, why would they give us hope like this without giving us motions to his back with his muzzle? You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh my god, are we going to that one or fucking that one? Please tell me it's that one, because Jesus. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noah something. Oh, Noah Teforion. I don't fucking know. I want to go over there. The waterfall area. That looks pretty. And that looks like a... I don't know. All these places are so pretty. Oh, I wonder if...
Mm-hmm.
Just brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you
Yeah,
tumbling
why
off
is he
of the least bit.
on J
I wonder
besides
if...
the obvious?
What's it called? Pandemonium is set like in the past, and that's why La Habrea is a thing. Okay, I deafen, because I assume we're gonna have voices.
Quite a small
Yep.
place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
This median
Estimated time to
seems...
completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Shared consciousness. So they really are just all different medians.
All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
No.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples?
No.
Covered in syrup?
You can have all of the candied apples you want.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
With all
Twould not-
swiftness. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to click back into the window. Damn it. I missed that last line. Sad. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. We could do worse than to look in the Tissus Hyboria, the largest facility. It stands in Jesus Christ. Ethocelatikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. A wonder pestle for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world. Did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Catissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elps's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poitin Oikos. Alright, meet you back at the next place. Alright, I'm on this island now. Hello, Vana. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Catissus Hyperborea, follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Lego.
Ah, yes. Beautiful. Ah, bullshit.
Southwest.
Yes, good Reaper.
It's this way.
Yeah, no, From, I'm not a dick.
Yeah, she's not a dick.
Grief them.
Grief them.
I'll tell on you.
Griefing way.
Yeah. You are griefing way.
Alright.
Yeah, no, you get to go to timeout for, Corner of gods? What the hell?
Asked after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Assume it's Emmett and, yep, Hythlodaeus. Hello. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself
What the
harbors no
hell?
desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one.
No, not for God.
Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? You must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it.
Green.
Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. What a fucking tsundere. How lovely, our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Suck for his practicality. Okay. A break again because apparently there's Texas Roadhouse rolls upstairs and I want some right now. BRB. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
I'm back. Just gonna mute my mic as I eat, but I'm gonna continue playing.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then.
I definitely forgot to
Tell him what you
unmute
told
my
us, who you are,
mic
and
from
why you
OBS,
came.
but oh well. I don't think I had anything of use to say anyways. I was just reading the dialogue. But if I was reading the dialogue, then oh shit. I should have left enough time for past me to read it.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Interesting.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
So
If the
is it
inciting factor came from without a Theris,
yeah,
then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
not from Earth or Aetheris. So is it from the moon itself?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Is it from Mateans?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh shit.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
executing scheduled tasks, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely.
My heart is beating.
It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh no! Medion! No!
This is wrong. All wrong.
No, Medion!
Gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Oh.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So something from beyond our star is causing the final days. Damn it. Cannot perceive or ether. What else have I to offer but my rousing support? Ah, Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Since questing for any hint of Medion's presence. You fail to hear her voice, she must be elsewhere. Hello, Vana. Seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Free down the slope. Ah, there's no way it's the first one, huh? Or is there even more than one? That looks promising. When in doubt, just look for the people in cutscene. Greetings and salutations. Hello? Commencing report. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. Jan's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. I wish I had pay to win bike. I had a feeling Medion's story was gonna be tragic, and I'm sad that I was right. Damn it. Why? Alright, let's look for the people in cutscene again. There's Emmett Selk. Nobody's there. I guess over there. Oh, that's a fate. You know what? I'll join. I guess it's the one behind this tree. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. English voice drifts away to the south. Damn it. Onion boy, I don't have time for you. So there's that one. There's that one. the one that people are standing by with the cutscene. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Pastella, you mustn't listen. God damn it, Medion! It's wrong. It's all wrong. Flees towards the lake. Meteors linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Mateon the Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. So the Medion or Matean, I don't remember what the plural was. So I assume they found some big bad out in the old stars, and now it's finding its way to us. Final days, Aether's twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. 'Tis a shame there's no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, this. I think those are lyrics to Answers, I don't remember. Let me see. Yep. Stirring the like suffer, promise, witness, reason, and then it's follow, wander, stumble, listen. Let me see if I can find it. Reason. Stumble. Listen. Honor. Wow, I'm realizing answers is like it's not even like, it's very like what's happening now. The lyrics, now open your eyes while our plight is repeated, the second coming of the final days. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope, we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken. Our souls have been torn! That's literally the Ascians, like the ancients. Bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. We're warborn of strife, these trials persuade us not. Wait, words without sound was the last quest, wasn't it? That's also lyrics. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm just skipping through these dialogues, I'm so bad. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Whenever plan, Pestel and Emmett will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we all others predict and obstruct Medion's avenues of escape. On each other's either to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. So I guess we're trapping her. Okay. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Medion and pick up the trail from there. Keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Sulk is now accompanying me. Hold on, Emmett. Yeah. Words without sound. So what's the... Yeah, so Warborn of Strife. These trials persuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mired by a plague of doubt, the land she mourns. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die, helpless in our cries. Okay, yeah. So then we also had Ponder, Warrant, Cherish, Welcome. Is that one of them? Yeah, it was in the first one. It's Suffer, Promise, Witness, Reason, Follow, Wander, Stumble, Listen, Honor, Value, Whisper, Mention. There's Ponder, Warrant, Cherish, Welcome. The Follow, Wander, Stumble, Listen is like the ones before the words. It's like hear, feel, think, teach. Ponder, Warrant, Cherish, Welcome is hope, hope, wish, and wish. I don't know. This is all just me being weird. This is all so much. Alright, let's continue. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Search for Medion while accompanied by Emmett Silk. I can't imagine it's right here, but I feel like we only have one at a time. Ba-da-bum. Oh, never mind. There's one over there, so I could have. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. As towards the water's edge. Should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Never mind. That was the right one. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to a remora. Fine. That's so fucking funny. A remora literally spawns if you do that. And he is wet. That's so funny. Ugh, the indignation dragged my robe through the water. Hythlodaeus better not breathe a word of this to Azim. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to find... yeah. Actually, I don't know if that remora was there. I don't think it was. I don't think it aggroed onto me because I was close, but maybe it did. I thought it was just because I dragged Emmett Silk down through the waterfall. Again, I'm just gonna take the first one I see. Go with it. Ba-da-bum. 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 Well, worked. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Pastella, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor, fragile heart. Ruh-roh. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Alright, I guess I gotta take Emmett. Lazy bum. Well, I'm guessing we're gonna, unless it's a fate. No, it's a fate, never mind. Ba-da-bam. Ba-da-bam. Seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna assume it's this one then. There, I see her. Guess they just want us to map the realm, huh? Yeah, again, take a wild guess that the suspicious disturbance where all these people are in cutscene is the right one. Bye, Crow. Come on, Medion.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Grani, that's the name of that mount. Just, you know, hours later, I remember.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Don't cry.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Answers?
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Huh.
You fool!
Yeah. So this is kind of fucked. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Catissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana, Pastella? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Catissus Hyperborea we go. Huh. Uh-huh. Na, 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 na. Oh, we're just here. I see. I'm gonna pause for now. Okay, unpaused. Saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? Oh, something happened. I mean, obviously a giant thing flew on the top, but what have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catissus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Ba-da-bam. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. Oh, dude, wait. If this dungeon has trust, do we get to go in with
I am returned.
Hythlodaeus, Emmett, and Vana? That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path.
On the moon.
Yo, moon flight, Pog.
So I have flight in two zones now.
Nice, that's 2 more than me.
Yeah, exactly. I'll turn this in, but I'm pretty certain it's gonna spawn another quest. But at least I can fly!
Look at you flying in Garlemald. Okay. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best.
Oh no, my rested XP!
I was hardly an effective combatant.
Oh no.
To begin with, I have little to offer beyond
I'm
my
not
ethereal
used
vision.
to this. I'm not used to seeing emptiness.
You'll put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses,
it has served me
if I
well.
recall. Fairly skilled. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I'll fill in the gaps as required. Yo, I think we are. I think we do. I was once Ezem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts.
You know what? I might actually just take the Chocobo Porter back. It gives me a chance to, like, run in
Your
and
tale led us here,
finish
Pastellus. It is only
what I
right
was
that you
doing.
lead us now.
Okay, Flexor.
No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon.
Is there a
Then
hunt
we'll
train?
face the future together.
All these level 90s, yeah, there's a hunt train.
Catissus Hyperborea now accessible. A hunt train already? Bruh.
A hunt, that's why I was like, wait, what? But everybody has flight, people were all of a sudden teleporting. And they're the ones I clicked on were all 90s.
Alright, I'm gonna go in to this dungeon with Truss, and I'm gonna deafen myself.
Okie doke.
So I can focus and talk myself through things and not
Yeah.
spoil you.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. Good luck.
Yes. Yes. Okay. I'll be back in a bit.
Alrighty.
Isn't that what Heidelin looks like?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
Okay. If I may ask.
Venonat?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
She's wearing a white robe, you see that?
You know I am. Now then, you are.
Hi. I don't know how to feel.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Maybe?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's walk.
I don't remember what they said. Yeah, they did say something. It's right. This is Heidelin. What the hell? Are we a reincarnation of Heidelin, but Heidelin is talking to us? What?
I see you are not ignorant of its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Miss
What
Vena.
is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result.
Damn.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Oh.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Oh, I didn't realize I didn't pause the recording. Smile. I was just listening to Steph. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, so I'm a tank. So Hythlodaeus can only be a Soul Seer, aka Bard. Emmett can be a DPS or a tank. But I'm the tank, so he has to be a DPS, so therefore Vana has to be the healer. Okay, so I only have one section of this. It's just if I were a healer? Yeah, if I were a healer, then I could be like, I want Emmett as tank and Vana as DPS, or I want Emmett as DPS and Vana as tank. So I'm interested what I assume she'd be paladin, and she exhibited dancer previously, and then she was a white mage. Emmett Selk is no doubt a black mage, and then maybe a dark knight. I don't know. All right, let's do it. I'm excited. Yo. Wow. Oh yeah, look, it's the dungeon. The one screenshot they put of the dungeon. And there's like 4 entire different sections. That's awesome.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Seems he is determined to protect Meteon. Aye, alright, bother this is going to be. Oh, fuck yes, we're reading lore. Guide. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Catissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world? Or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Alright, let's get it. Yeah. True stone skin.
I'm not entirely useless.
So, okay, that's nothing. Got it. Oops.
I see you opening.
Be gone! Out of my way!
Out of my way. Who would have thought we'd be doing a dungeon with
I'm not
Vana
entirely
and Silk
useless.
and Hythlodaeus. This is so fucking cool. I also like how they put a lore reason in as to why they wouldn't perform as godlike in the dungeon with the magic or the ether, like sucking or whatever, dampening field.
I see you opening.
I see you opening.
I see you opening.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It's definitely a good song. This feels too upbeat for what's happening though.
Have at you!
Have at you! Oh. Well, that looks... Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass, and we have no choice but to force our way. Alright.
Have a taste!
Oh.
Out of my way.
Nice call.
Hope this works.
Have a taste.
Hope this works.
Have at you.
Out of my way. This may sting.
Oh boy, boots of casting. Oh no, this dungeon doesn't have dyeable gear. No. I guess the 77 dungeon didn't. Malika's one. That doesn't give them any excuse.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
I'm warning you. Stay away!
Have a taste.
Can we even jump up there? No. May as well.
Have at you.
Be gone! I see you opening.
taste.
According to Mistress Liza, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Huh. I don't know what that's referring to. Probably should, huh? Yeah.
Be gone!
Unless it's referring to like the next boss or something.
I see you opening.
Yo, choker offending, Pog. Getting new gear. At least to, hey, look. Excellent. There truly is no accounting for taste. Let's see how boss 2 goes. Holy shit, that hurt.
Out of my way!
Okay, that's both heads, so yeah, we want to be the way that it's facing.
You.
What could it be behind you? No. Let's see.
Have a taste.
Hope this works.
Have at you.
just gonna stand with the NPCs.
Out of my way!
Okay. So it's cut into thirds. I see. Wait, is this... Oh, because it hasn't started yet. I still don't see. I'm gonna be honest, if I didn't have the NPCs, I wouldn't know where to go. It seems like most of the time behind him is safe, actually, now that I think about it. Behind him, and then on whatever side isn't, its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. I didn't see what Vanna's little comment was, unfortunately.
I cannot let you take me, Sion. Not yet.
What?
Have a taste.
Okay. Oh god. That was interesting.
Have at you.
Be gone.
Have a taste.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Going even higher after this? Going into fucking space?
Out of my way.
I wonder if those birds in the background are about to come fuck our day up or something. Yep. Oh wait, no. These are...
I see you opening.
Have at you!
Sorry for all my whistling, I just whistle. Especially when I'm nervous. I'm nervous because of the story. Right. This is the treasure coffer. Successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. Breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Neat. Mapping around this Hyperborea. Okay. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
So far as to make himself a villain to protect Meteor... whatever. Meteor... whatever. What was it, actually? I forgot I turned this on. To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see you opening.
Gust and gale, Gather to me! Ancient wrath! Unleash your power!
Okay, okie dokie.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foes!
Out of my way!
Prepare yourself!
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
Oh, what the fuck? Alright. That's fucking annoying.
I'm not entirely useless.
Although I did kind of want to see what that move was. True bravery.
Prepare yourself!
Streams of ether!
Quadruple.
Surge as one!
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way!
Dancing winds! Pierce my foes!
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let this go through. I want to see what this attack is. Oh, it just fucking gives him damage up? That's boring.
Stars on high! Fall as rain! Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
I see. So you definitely have to hide behind. Oh. I see.
Have a taste!
I wonder if it's like that for all of them or just them. Leveled up. Level 89 now.
No! My power!
I want to look out over the ledge. Damn it. There's burbs. Got sage weapons. Neat, I guess. You can't make me switch from these. They don't die. I guess I could glamour them or whatever. Alright, let's see what cutscene awaits us. Oh no. Meteon. Oh.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
No.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people.
Meteon, no.
Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
No.
They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow,
Meteon, no.
anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Really, Hermes? Bro, you're such a fucking bitch.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos
Oh.
activated. Awaiting instruction.
That was the memory wiping thing, huh?
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the
Holy
memories
shit.
of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Getting legitimate
You must flee this place
chills.
with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it?
Are we gonna
There
jump
you
off?
are, my little confluence.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go Argos. The ether's gonna run out, isn't it, in Argos?
Almost!
Oh, wow.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Yo. We pulled a harsh font. Argos.
Too brave by half.
Emmett.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
No.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect there's a requirement for every Azek.
Yes, Argos.
There's no time! Quickly!
This is so good.
Even now, I do not believe your story. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Still, if it must be said,
Don't do it. Remember.
do not squander
Oh
it.
no.
The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory
Remember.
alteration.
Remember that we once lived.
Go, Argos!
Oh, Vanal also makes it? Interesting.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Oh, are we not gonna use the moon as an actual...
Ere she made good her escape,
Oh.
I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
We're not gonna use the moon as a
She has
means of
already left the outermost
evacuation
bounds of
for
Aetheris
Aetheris. We're
and
gonna use
continues
it
on
to
her
get
way.
to
Given the
Meteon.
vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track
No way.
But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
He doesn't remember any of the happiness
This
that
Kairos,
he
it
got
manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct?
from, like...
There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
You won't remember the flower or any of that.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I see you unlocked.
Oh, what are the odds? I was like,
Look,
I've been waiting.
This cutscene was so long after the dungeon. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was like, I don't want to keep waiting if it's gonna be a super super long cutscene. I knew it already was, but
Yeah. Yeah, it was a long dungeon and then a very long cutscene afterwards. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, think it unlikely. He will create more entelechies, that's the one. Poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Ugh. I can now use trust system to go there and stuff, yeah. Thou must live, die. Thou must live, die, and know the end of answers. Pastella, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince Emmet and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Huh. Uh-huh.
this is the boss room. Yeah.
Boss. Oh yeah, so now you have, since you're in this dungeon, yay, final days.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I think I noticed that Celeste is getting into Garlemald.
Yep, he's in the instance entering it. He's in the Magna
Yeah.
Glacius.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. What are you about to turn into?
What do you mean? You're just gonna fight a guy.
Yeah.
Smile.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just a guy.
Yeah, just a guy. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, well, I just now got another... I got one of the... When you do this, several cutscenes will play in sequence, so...
Are you going in?
Yeah, I'm gonna deafen and see on the other side, I guess.
Okay.
I'll be casually watching your dungeon. So yeah. Good
Okay,
luck,
dope.
have fun. I'll speak to you after. Love you.
Love you.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yep. I kind of want to say this because I just want to see what she says, like, no, this is my fight or whatever. Fuck it. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
So hold up. I'm just now remembering the cutscene after Zodiark was destroyed. We saw like a vision of the future or whatever of Aetheris getting destroyed or whatever, and we heard like a woman's voice or like laugh. Was that? I guess that was Meteon. Huh. Ugh. Wild.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Thanks, Mom. Back we go.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh no, not answers. Is this Amarant? Yeah, it is.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Hythloday is off to get sacrificed for Zodiark.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled
I was
the
about to
final
say
days.
Zodiark probably covered the star in ether, so the song couldn't penetrate. God damn.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
There was theory on. Yeah, there he is.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
Tell us, why must we suffer?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries. Lost in hope, we lie defeated.
God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Shit. is
You would destroy it?
cold-blooded.
Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Open your
No more
eyes.
shall man have
while
wings
our
to bear him to
plans
paradise.
repeated.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. Henceforth we shall walk. Have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these drives betrayed us night.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and
Wait.
torment.
No, I thought that was the
I birth a
writings
world of suffering
that
to
Matsuo
mire
was,
and plague.
or Matsuo was reciting, but I don't think it is. Bye, for we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we're all meant to die. Help us in our crime.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Answer, answer, answer.
As fragmented,
to God.
imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Yo,
Quest to
yo,
find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
that's so.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
Oh my god.
To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Same fleeting moment, thou must live, die, and know. Holy shit, that was so good. I got chills and tears
A
right now.
conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in
Oh
another
my
time,
god.
another age.
I wondered what that meant. I'm floored. Ugh. Alright, that was the first real cry, but it was pretty much just, it wasn't like sadness or happiness, it was just raw emotion. Lamau, raw emotion. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna pause and collect myself and return whenever I turn this quest into Kryl in the Baldessian Annex. Holy shit. Okay. We're here. You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Oh, Tataru. I've had a few days. Okay. Pastella, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Thanks, Kryl. What? Alpiferos. Alright. I'm not doing any more MSQ tonight. That fucking drained me in like the best way possible. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow for more, I guess. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it tomorrow because I imagine there's a ton of cutscenes still to get through. But maybe I can finish Wednesday. For reference, this is Monday right now. Monday, December 6th. 3 days after early access has started. But yeah. I think I'll need 2 more good sessions of MSQ to finish. Either 1 or 2. It depends on how hard I go tomorrow. Anyways. That's the end of part whatever the fuck this is. 6, 5, I don't fucking know. Yeah. I close my eyes. Tell us why must we suffer.